Everyone, good evening, good evening, good evening. Yep, today we're playing a bit of Tribes of Midgard. I've been playing it a bit off stream, and it's one of those games where it's really hit or miss for me. I've had several games where people just go AFK on me, and I've had several games where just like nothing goes my way, but I've had some good games as well over the last few days. So yeah. And now I'm just like, fuck it, let's stream a bit of it. I think I've streamed it earlier on. Like I streamed I think I streamed a fair bit of it earlier on. And yeah, so that is what we're doing today. We're hoping for a good game. We're probably going to go Seer Feral Kit. So we have Nothing to Hide runes and a big hammer. And yeah, that is the idea. I'm grinding a bit to actually unlock the armor for it. Yeah, let's go for that one first. And it's okay. Let's see if we get some people. Get a pickaxe early on. Far-fetched runes on the first mob. Could be good. Okay, we have a Hellgate almost right next to base as well. Medium camp here. Okay, what the fuck's going on? What the fuck is going on? That is one big question. And we level up. We're going Seer because I want to run the thing that makes it so you don't really care about clothing. Yeah, like this is one of those things that it's been conversations back and forth with people I know and people who actually play this game with me, which is rarely. Okay, what the fuck is going on? One of the conversations we have been having is like what to actually run with a Nothing to Hide build, because you have pluses and minuses. So if you run a Seer, you have a bit of healing, so maybe a bit of sustain that way. And also you have, so you don't really lose that much when it comes to... you don't really lose that much when it comes to survivability in hot and cold. But if you run with a Berserker or a Warrior, the damage output you get is insane. We're going for Axes. Axes is the way I usually want to play. Okay, so we need stone for it. I don't think we're going to get any more people with us. What quests do we have? Lightning Axe. Troll Eye. Okay, that's interesting. Helfing. Barrel Hammer free. That could be interesting as well. Lightning Spear. Donate free. That requires us to do fishing. I want to do this one, honestly. And we're going to spend to get a rune. And we got... The game really wants me to play Archer. That's not going to happen. Hello, Rushy.
Hello. Nei ser meir kaffer og þér.
How are you doing today? I mean, Archer is really good if you have a tank. Yeah, most of the units you can actually kite away fairly easily as well. So, yeah, it's nothing wrong with Archer. But if I want to go Archer, I want to pick Ranger. But I've already picked Seer, so that's why I'm just like, why are you doing this to me, game? More in that manner. I can't complain too much. It's back to work. This is Saga mode. So this is the 2-hour version of the game, pretty much. I'm running Saga mode for one primary reason, is because unlocking cosmetics. Because that is the only thing I really haven't done in the game. So I've unlocked all Sentinel cosmetics, a majority of the Ranger cosmetics. But I want to play a bit of Seer now, so that is kind of what we've started playing a bit. Yeah, no. This is the roguelike mode. This is the roguelike mode. So, yeah. Okay. We need stone, silver. I would appreciate it. We got a bit of iron as well. Yeah, so this is the mode you start with a starter kit and stuff like that. I am playing multiplayer, but no one is joining. So, Rushy, if you feel like it, I know you have me on Steam, just join in. Since I've been enjoying the survival mode, with some lads being the support DPS, like usual. Yeah, the survival mode is good, but it's just, it's so slow. We'll have to build. Oh, don't worry about it. Enjoy your sleep. Enjoy your sleep. Survival mode is good, but it's... I've played through it like, I think 3 or 4 times now. And it's just one of those things where it's just... It's so slow. Compared to this. To be fair, survival mode is a lot easier if you played solo. Than this. Tech until now. Hit 1 armor. Yeah. Oh, you can beat you can beat the game no problem without any armor. Yeah. Okay. That's fixed. Okay. Oh god, not these lizards. Linden worms, yes. Let's put it this way. I'd take a linden worm over a wall-throwing goblin every day. A linden worm, you can outrun and stuff like that. You can counter it and all those things. A fucking goblin that decides I have wall hack is something that not even God himself can stop. What am I taking damage from? Oh, we have that. Okay, got mana potion, speed potion, stuff like that. Take care as well. I think we might actually be... Yeah. I think we might be good. Fine, dandy. I don't know if we're actually getting any games though, or getting any other people. We got ourselves a lightning axe. That's going to be happy. Feral hammer 2, 3. Yep, we don't have that for that. Spears is one of those things I've tested, but I don't really know if I like them or not. And crafting lightning spear, feral spear is doable, but lightning spear is just not doable at all, honestly. You wanted to actually have a few ranks to it. More regen, don't want that. We are going up, we're grabbing the lightning up there. Okay, I guess I'm solo this run. I think I'm going to do one Jotun. Yeah, one Jotun, and the Jotun is south. Presumably it's that road then. So, yep, we're going that way. We have potions, we have speed potion and all that stuff, so, yeah. With this setup right now, we can kill pretty much anything. Yeah, no, we don't really have anything that's going to give us trouble. If we fuck up, that's on us. But shouldn't have anything that gives us trouble. I don't like the fact that this is going that road that much, so that might actually be a problem. So we have sustain. I'm great sustain, what a bit of sustain. The Jotun will come on the road. The question is it a fucked up spawn, so the spawn is like 20 kilometers away? This seems like it's going away from it, but at the same time there's times where it's going away and then going back to it. So I don't know how that is going. That's actually one of the interesting things. So the quest for the seer is spawn as many of these as possible, so you want a fast weapon. I don't know. There is... I think there is a cooldown on on how long it is, but I don't know. Yeah, this is starting to go southwards, but that's a good sign. Yep, this is the right way. Not really finding... Biggest problem right now is if the Jotun is Lightning Jotun. That's going to screw with us a bit. No question about it. Other than that, they should be fairly easy to deal with. Okay. Jotun is somewhere over here. So that is something we need to take into consideration. Help us level up. Attack speed. Put that in there. We're not going to use it, but having a shield is not a bad idea. That is just going to add to our survivability a bit if we actually take a few hits. I am contemplating what actually is worth it. I go for Jotun right now, or if we should, because the road stops here. You know what? We're clearing this camp here and then going. Oh. Okay, so we got that. We got bristles, we got pelts. Attack speed is not a problem. We got more of those. Yeah, the Jotun has to be this way. Sad part is that I don't think I'm contemplating. I don't know. With the new settings and stuff like that, when the bases, I'm wondering when it's actually worth going back to base. Oh, and we have a quest up there as well. Oh, it's Shadow Jotun. Oh, and we got 2 runes. We got... Okay, walking, that's not going to be any help for us at all. Oh, fuck, that's bullshit. She literally pushed me into one of them. Oh. What? I don't know what I was taking damage from. But that is first boss down, or first Jotun down. That means we can get the next attack speed one, which makes us even more nasty. And what is that? we're going to have a look at that later. Grabbing the waypoint, teleporting back to base. Our weapon is almost dead. That is the way we're going to do it, I think. Most efficient way, anyway. And we got wolfies. Goodbye. Okay. Got that fixed as well. Okay, base should be safe. Mana elixir. Yep, no, don't care about that. Oh, we got another rune. I think the cutoff point for people joining is either the 3rd or 4th day. I don't know. I've joined games as late as the 4th game, but it just comes down to is it you can join before the first boss goes down, or what is it? Because that makes shooting salmon. We can go say goodbye to those. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. We might have a really good run here. We might have a monstrous run here. Okay. I need to rack my brains. If I'm going to go at it solo, I need to focus on one boss. And we're going to go north, finish the quest, because we just got soul powered. Soul powered is one of the most OP nasty things in this game if you don't die. Because if you don't die, soul power will start stacking. Every time you gain a soul, up to 10,000, will increase your damage. And we're playing Seer. We did a bit of experimenting when we played Survival. And Nothing to Hide is good up to 2-0. It starts being more important for you to balance it out later on, but in the beginning of the game, like, you have Nothing to Hide and soul power. Like, if they haven't nerfed soul power, yep, plus damage per 100 souls. I don't remember what it was. They haven't touched anything with it right now. Might be worth for us to look at getting what is it called? I don't remember what it's called. You have a thing that is really ridiculously good if you combine this. Oh yeah, the Raider Axe. The more flat damage increases you have, like not percentage, like an actual number damage increase you have, the better the Raider Axe is. And is ridiculously OP, from my experience, that is. And I'm just rambling on, but that is what I'm supposed to do, so... something that would be good would probably be like he's going to wallhack us. Seems to have taken away a bit of the wall hacking from them. Is Raider Axe together if you get this setup, kind of this setup, but you get it on the warrior instead. Yeah. Honestly, those are the ones I actually enjoy. Oh. Yeah, we're at day 3. We're doing 1,000 damage. Oh, and we got merchant for swamp. Okay, great. Great. How was it? Okay. We got that. We're now getting this guy. Oh, okay. Let's look at this. Equipment. Revive an ally. It's really doable for us right now. Soul potion, healing brew. We're going back to base. This is scaring me, this run. Why didn't I have teammates on this run? If I had teammate on this run, we might have been able to do this fairly easily. But going at it solo might actually be a bit problematic. First things first, can we upgrade the axe to tier 2? No, we're missing mushrooms. Okay, we are going to go Raider Axe 1, Raider Axe 2, then go into Raider Axe 3. Now we have one weapon that's going to be a universal killer. Our attack speed is fairly high. We're going to spend a bit of points to level up. We're going to lose a bit of damage. But we need to do that when we're solo. Because we want access to stuff like upgrading resources and stuff like that. Stone pick. Stone axe. Okay. Here is the thing where it's kind of coming to the point where we need to... Someone needs to be out and doing things, but you can't be out doing things when you're going solo. And that is one of those things where it's just like, yeah, can't really do anything about it. The one thing you can do in the early game is get the towers up. I know it's not the most effective way to do it, absolutely not. But it's a damn lot more effective than just letting your base get destroyed. So that is what we're going to do. We're going to get up a few towers. And then... First Hell Knight, I know for a fact, that's the next night. We're going to be needed back at base. Yeah, and we can't build that one. We are looking for lightning mushrooms. I don't want to buy lightning mushrooms because they're fairly easy to find. They're really glowing and stuff like that. But if I need to, I can buy a few of them. But the problem is we can find 1 or 2, and that's going to be enough to supply our habits. Like that. Yeah. No lightning mushrooms. No lightning mushrooms. Lightning mushrooms is if you pick mushrooms at night in the swamp, you get lightning mushrooms. They weren't glowing, which... Oh, this one is glowing. We have our high-tier lightning axe now. Good. Yeah, we have some good AoE potential now. Oh my god, what is going on? I think that's the third or fourth horn in one run. Yeah. Blessing. Increased lightning damage. Of course we're doing... You don't really have that. I think we're going weapon durability next. I don't really care. I don't really care that much about... I don't really care about the rest, honestly. Oh, and we got grassland shop or forest shop. That is a good sign as well. This is the power of this build. What was that? Walking fridge. Okay, it's not the one we wanted, but... Okay, is it this way we can go? Okay, so that... Okay, yeah, it's that way. You need quest and hideout things to actually complete the quest, complete the bosses. It's been a while now since I actually was the sole provider of these things. Usually it is team-based, and that usually helps you out a ton. Wolf then, okay. Stone. That is honestly one of the best ways of actually getting the resources for it. Honestly, the best way is to get up all the things. Oh, we got a Pump It Up rune. Pump It Up rune is 20% damage when full mana, so that might mean that we don't use we should not be using the Raider Axe. Oh, we got another Chill Wind. Okay, yep. We got free oh, we get kelp from this. Okay, that's interesting. I did not know that these dungeons or these caves actually dropped kelp. That is something to take into consideration on when I do next runs. Okay, and he is in swamp with a teleporter. Okay, great. We haven't deposited anything. We're solo currently. What is it we need for the quest? I don't remember what it was we needed for the quest. Take a troll eye from a large pool lands camp. Oh, we haven't found a large pool lands camp. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I thought... Okay, can we get a large pool land camp? Oh, we got an upgraded... Oh, that's fucking bullshit. That was bullshit, and you know it. Got a lag spike. And yeah. So we have another one of these camps. Okay. And they're running away from me. Of course they are. What the fuck is snoring? Okay, we have a troll. We don't really care about it, though. That is a village hammer. Oh, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh yeah, I forgot about it. We can actually use, use the mount. Okay, we have a sell merchant up here. It's day 4. We're going to need to defend tonight. We are not getting before 8 days. For any of them. We haven't actually found any of them yet. We have one down there. I want to check one thing. So, the merchants actually sell like locations of other things. But my mind is problematic right now because I don't know which one this sells. I don't remember which one this sells. If it sells... yeah, it sells for other camps. So we're going to get one of those. Otherwise... we have 5, we should be good. Yeah. Don't really care about the rest. Which one did we unlock? We unlocked the frosts. Okay, so we can buy one more. That's going to give us the desert one. And if we're lucky, we can... No, that's the... Okay, one more then. Okay, up here. So that is the direction we kind of want to go in. So the route that I didn't go, of course. We have another Jotun on the map as well. It's not going to be a light shadow one now, so it's going to be problematic. It looks like it's that route. But we need to defend base today. So we're going to go back to base, craft the next tier axe. And we are also going to do this. We are going to unequip you. Equip you. And I like that one. It gives us a bit of sustain. Equip you. No, we need nothing to hide. Yep. We're running it this way. Skigax. Okay. This is the one we need to deal with. Okay. We killed him. I think it's only one the first night. But I'm really unsure, and I'm going to stick around to kill everything. Because it's no reason for us not to actually do this. Gain a bit of souls. Healthing materials as well. Those goes boom. One thing I'm contemplating is, should I actually go for the Hell Gate? Go for Hellia. Because I don't remember what Hell... I know how you open Helia's Gate. Through literal fishing, so we might... Yeah, fuck it. We're grabbing the... can we actually make a fishing rod? That is a good thing to contemplate. We don't have a fishing rod. We don't. Okay, good. Fishing rod. We have one in our inventory of stone stick. We probably... Yeah, we need to go and deal with Jotun before anything else. Yeah, no. It takes us longer to run back in the base than it takes to actually make it worth it. Oh, we got a werewolf. Fun. We don't have a distinction card. It's going to be upwards here. We need to find another swamp. I'm fully aware it's not called swamps, but I'm going to call it swamp because that's what we always have called it. The flame one. Okay, fair enough. Okay, yep. Bingo boom. Yep. Whew. That's a bit too close for comfort. I want to see how this actually works. 500. Yeah, no, we're sticking to the lightning axe for now. It's 1,000, and when it filled up, we're hitting for over 1,000. What rune did we get? That is actually, we got Bola Weaver. That could be something. That actually could be something. We got that already. Okay, so we could get 20% more damage with swords. Might make it worth switching to a sword build. What level are we? We are currently level 8. We have 2 points now. So I want to go for weapon durability, honestly. Because I feel like weapon durability is the thing that's going to help us the most. Jotun fragments. Okay, we have killed the Jotun. And now we're going to Helia's Gate. Has some really high level mobs. Helia is also the one I'm most unsure when it comes to boss pattern. So that could be good, it could be bad, honestly. I don't know, honestly. We have a fairly solid build. We're going to find the prisoner. We need a few more. We need a few event fragments, pretty much. fuck, huh? Have this cave over here. Okay. Most of the builds I've seen in this, like most of the guys that actually stick around until the end, let's put it that way, has actually been more of the real naked archers, naked attackers in general, because nothing to hide rune, OP. Oh, fuck. And I got cocky. I got too cocky. I should have played more defensively. Okay, so that means I lost about half my damage, I think. Not really half, but I lost a good chunk of my damage. Luckily, it's fairly recoverable. It's just souls. Souls are fairly easy to get. I'm going to give Hellia a try. I'm an 8-day Hellia now. Okay. Twilight Frystone. Koran, Ancient Eye. Going to unequip that and equip that. Because right now, we just hit the point where nothing to hide runes isn't worth it. So our new goal is literally get armor. By getting armor, we're going to be a lot better off, let's put it that way. No question about it, a lot better off. Because that means we actually have a fair bit of defense. And that also means... I'm still bothered. I'm still bothered. I don't know... We're running axe, so that would actually mean that raider gear is best. We could also go that we don't have enough yarn for that raider stuff. Raider gear is actually the best thing we can get, but if we're running axes, that yeah, fairly cheap as well. Yeah, other than that, Alvis, but that's spear gear, bow gear for that. Now when you start coming into these that require an insane amount of resources. Yeah, no, we're not dealing with that. And we are going... Okay, we are going... Where are we going? We're going to Hellia. Fuck it, we're going to Hellia. Should have repaired my weapon before, but... I'm a stupid person, and I don't expect anything else. Okay, great. We got a bit of yarn. That's not bad. What was it I needed that for? That's a good question. Yep, we're going on the ground gate. I don't care. You cannot hurt me. That's one of the reasons we're playing Seer, is because fuck everything that is related to what? I wasn't expecting that, honestly. Doesn't the Seer buff help you underneath? Generates an aura that reduces the temperature effects. Reduces it, but don't remove it. Okay, fair enough. Frostbow. Do we actually need frost armor? Or something to prevent freezing damage? Because we can't actually be there. That's annoying. I thought we could get away with that. That's not... Last laugh. Honestly, if I get Mjolnir, the rune that gives a chain lightning, it is... That would be nice. That is the one effect rune I actually enjoy immensely. How are we doing? Can we find ourselves I guess it's not going to be that easy, huh? We can kill everything that moves fairly quickly and don't really need to bother with it. Pump it up rune, that's 20% damage. Goodbye, another one of these runes then. Oh, we actually got booming, nothing to hide. We're going to unequip you, we're going to unequip you, we're going to equip you, and we're going to equip you. Okay. Yeah, it's inside there. All around damage in one hits, yeah. That is nice hits. Nothing to lie about there. Without it, it's 800. Okay. Our axe is running out of steam. That is not a good sign. I see some kind of icon in the snow area. And I kind of want to go for it. But I'm hesitating, let's put it that way. Do we actually have... The lightning sword is that, his wrought iron and... Okay, yeah. Sting, we need health fingernails. How many? I don't like that dagger. I want a sting blade, and it's amethysts. And to get it to tier 3, okay, yeah. So you need 20 health things pretty much, 20 fingernails, and 10 amethyst. Jotun has entered. Okay. I don't know how long I'm going to survive. If I get over 15 days or something like that, I'm kind of screwed. So I can't really do anything after that, which is sucky because I'm solo. If you're in a team, you can actually balance that out by actually having someone staying in base and then you dealing with other things. What's it, 20? Okay, let's head out again. Jotun is actually spawning all the way over there. Oh, this is one of the big camps. That's the one we needed for the quest. No, it wasn't one of the big camps. Just me killing everything without taking the chest. Okay. Here's the kicker. We're getting to the point where I kind of need to be in base now. At night. And, yeah. Kind of screws over. I spent 1 golden horn. I've gotten 3 golden horns from killing mobs, and I've gotten 2 from Jotuns, so it's not a bad run. The setup I have is amazing and all that stuff. The genuine problem is just that I'm one person. I cannot deal with everything that needs to be done to actually make it sensible for me to do the things, if that makes sense. 9. Okay, yeah, so. Yep, that is the gate. What do I need for this gate? I would like to kill Ifrit fairly quickly. His pattern is fairly okay as well. Annoying little shits. What is it I'm missing? What is it I'm missing? I'm actually missing souls. Event fragments. I'm down to 0 souls. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yep. We're hitting the point where I need to be back to base. As you can see, they're stacking up quickly. $130 souls. Okay. This is one of those things that bothers me. The fact that you can't repair a gate. Like, you cannot repair a gate in Saga mode. Okay, I guess we just need to be happy with... Yeah, I don't have the event fragments. That is just life of it. I haven't gotten the quest fragments because... Yeah, I just haven't. Fast travel here. Is the boss closer or further away? It's presumably further away. It is further away. Okay, yeah. Yeah, as you can see, like, we got the 2 those, but event fragments is... We haven't done a single event. Haven't found a single event. And here is the boss. Jalton is usually the one that you kind of just say, don't get hit by it. First and second Jalton you can get hit by. The third one will decimate you. Third and fourth will decimate you. But I have armor now, so I'm really unused to it. Come on! Hit them in the ankle. And he dead. Cold elixir, Jotun fragment. Okay, so it's still a minute left on that. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. If we can actually find them, then that means we might actually be able to maybe kill Imprint before the 8th day, but I highly doubt it, honestly. Because I think you need 2 events if you're playing solo. Changes when you're in group, but yeah. Yada yada yada, me complaining about not getting matchmaked into a group and needing to play solo. Archers, yeah. Wolves. My axe is soon broken. Is it somewhere down here? That's wolves. What are you? Werewolves. Yep. Otto the Adventure has been taken away. I don't know where he was, honestly. That probably was the reason why I didn't find him, to be honest, but yeah. Adventurer Otto. That is... Rooster of Ragnarok. Okay, yeah. That's actually a fairly easy event. I don't know if we can do it though. Within the set time limit. We can do it within the set time limit, but do it so we actually can unlock and get to Sorter before day 8. Yeah, no, we're going to get him before day 10, I guess. But, yeah. there. Okay, let's focus on getting ourselves a rooster. We need to find both of them. That might actually be the problematic thing. Run like there's no tomorrow. There we have you. Okay, that is interesting. So we got 30 from one event. And next Jouten is going to be the lightning Jouten. We need kinda to have fire weapons, if that makes sense. Because Halia's things are weak towards it, and also I think the thing we kind of need the most is actually fire resistance cold. We can actually make those. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I thought we didn't have the materials for it, but we can make them. The problem for me right now is the fact that I'm lacking souls. I want to have the triple amount of my souls. I know it's hard to grasp why you want more than 3,000 souls. The runes I'm running... Yeah. Honestly, I can make an argument for me actually just leaving now and just... And I pop the heat resistant potion. Yep, me stupid. Heat resistance potion loses its value throughout the game. It's good in Surtur's Island, and that's kind of what I was actually planning on using it for, more than anything else. Hey, we got 60 event fragments. Oh, and we got a teleporter here as well, so we can actually get back reasonable time. I'm still worried about the base, because the base is not good currently. Okay. And we can grab the sword. So, Ire, that's good against Jotuns, but... Okay. We're going back. We've been doing an hour, we're 7 days in.
Hey, dude.
You know what?
Hoppa handsome. Leisir nere. Packer. Hoppa handsome. Leisir dune.
We're running lightning garbs, increasing lightning damage. It might be a mistake because the next boss is lightning. Come back in here. When you hit this And the gate is destroyed. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're done for, sadly. We had a good run. Yeah, this one is also really low. Fuck it, we're YOLOing it. I don't know if I actually killed Ifrit before this day, but yeah. I don't know if we have going to have heat problems or not, but yeah. And we're lagging. What is that? Like a dwarf. Okay, yeah. Gold. Yeah, it's not this way. This is the thing that actually bothers me with this island specifically. There's been several times where we literally needed to build to get to Ifrit. Or no, it's Surtur, it's not Ifrit. So yeah. That is the thing that actually bothers me a bit. Okay, so that's the gate to the next level. Shooting fish. And for that we need to actually kill the camp down here. Okay, yeah. We're not going to get Surtur anytime quickly. Okay, yep. Just one arrow tower left. Come on. Start open. Toy Surtur. Amber. Oh, what is it we need to kill? It is something we need to kill, but I don't remember what it is. Walking furnace. It's fitting. It's absolutely fitting. I don't remember. We can't beat it up, can we? No, we can't. Okay, so you need to clear pretty much everything. Okay, yeah. It's been so long. I did this boss a fair few times. The last few times we've killed it has been hasn't really been that super present with this section. Oil leather, let's beat the camp here. First tower. Okay. We now have this guy. We need to clear this and then pretty much call it. Okay, it's not enough. The thing we cleared anyway, so yeah. We're picking up this and heading back to base. Because we pretty much... Yeah, we need to pretty much evacuate. It's not going to be good. Yep. Sadly enough, we're going to evacuate. It's been a good run, but I cannot continue this solo. And... It's sad. It's sad. We got good setup, good everything. It's just... We didn't have enough... we didn't get lucky, pretty much. We didn't get lucky in the multiplayer game to have teammates. Eight days survives, 400 creatures slain, 3 Jotuns. Our damage though was fairly decent, I would say. How much was our damage? 1.2 mil. Okay, yeah, not good, not bad. To be fair, the games where I've gotten like over 2 mil has been longer games, absolutely as well. There's no question about it, but still. Can we actually get... can we actually get some teammates this time? It would be fun. We're going the same route. We're going Seer, we're going... going Seer, Feral Kit. We didn't change anything with the kits and stuff like that. Please. If I'm solo... Oh, okay, I'm not solo. Okay, great. Day 1. Good chunk of XP to get started. Don't mind if I do. Okay, great. And we're going Seer. Yep. Just for the attack speed. Just for the attack speed. And easy quest. Play defeat an elite creature. Rusty picture from the war chest. That's doable as well. I know. Armor pieces, yeah. Oh, give us. What? We got fucking shovel warfare. I don't think I've actually used that rune in any good combination at all. Okay, that's life, I guess. I'm not going to complain about it. Okay, so we have Swamp down there, we have Swamp down there, we have that gate there, the quest giver is over there, so I guess we are... okay, come on, someone level something up more. Because if we level up one more time, we can actually get ourselves... we can actually get ourselves the thing we need. And the thing we need is mount. If we can get the mount fairly quickly, it means we can move around a lot on the map without big problems. Okay. Nobody has even tried to get it. Okay. Then I'm going. To be fair, I think the nerfs here are fairly substantial. Because before it was you take no temperature damage at all, and now you actually take temperature damage. It just greatly reduced, but when you go into the extremes like Hell at Night, you still take it. Okay, stone axe, stone pickaxe. Get those up is always good because there is no reason for you not to make use of those. Please. There's two different camps as well in the tribes community, it seems. It's the people gate open and the gate close people. The gate close people are more pushing forward. The gate open people are more defending, I think. And yeah, that is just the reality of it. I guess. That one's taken. Public stuff is up here then. Great. Tripwire, healing potions, mana elixirs, solid options all around. We just need to get the last thing now. We just need... I would love a lightning axe as early as last time. Don't think it's going to happen. But yeah. That is also really good, being able to pick up that. Stance. Sit still, please. Okay, great. Okay, we got... we might actually be able to get our... Okay, yeah, we are hurting. We are hurting. Okay, one ball gone. Stand still, for fuck's sake. Why are they coming after me? I'm the naked... Okay, I am down. Please, please come and help. Please, please come and help. Yeah, I fucked up. Someone has all... This is something I really don't understand. This is something I really don't understand. So, if you join a world, why is it you almost instantly leave it? I do not understand the logic behind it. Because that is a common thing when you run public Saga games. You have... There's going to be 4 3 to 4 people in the end that might actually do stuff. But I do not understand people. I do not understand people who join just to leave instantly again. I do not understand that. It baffles my brain, let's put it that way. I understand people that leave like 2 or 3 days in, but most of the people leave before day 4. Day 4 is... So for your information, day 4 is usually when the Jotun arrives in the village, if no one does anything towards the Jotun. So, yeah. Okay, what do we have here? What do we have? It's Bjorn again. Okay. Activate the shrine here. Doesn't have any great value. Okay, so it is actually up top. So I'm going to go back to base. I need shrooms. To get a lightning axe, I need shrooms. It is level 2. Okay, so to get lightning. Why? Oh, I do not understand. I got 4 souls left. Yep. Actually don't have a naked archer in the game. That's actually the first time in a while we don't have a naked archer. Okay. So we are going to head north. That is our main target. Looking for lightning mushrooms. And hopefully unlocking a shrine so we can defeat the Jotun and get some reinforcement that way. Not a single lightning mushroom. We did get silver though. That's a linden worm. That's the Jotun. Jotun or a troll, I don't know. Probably would have gotten... Yeah, that's a troll. That's another linden worm. Really? It looks like it's fairly far away, so we shouldn't actually worry about it. So we should actually turn around and kill the linden worm. The reason why we should do that is one simple reason. The more people that get good weapons, the better it is. You should not be hogging all the good stuff for yourself. Ouch. Why is it lagging like that? Is it because it's saving? So we got another soul of that. We can probably take care of this cat now. Then it's Jotun hunting. This is usually what I do in public games. Because I've seen so many actually horribly fail because people just ignore the Jotun. I will go for Jotuns. I will absolutely go for Jotuns every single time and try to intercept them and just unlocking as many shrines outwards as I can. Hello, Echo. I am doing good. I'm chilling here. I'm playing a bit of... Okay, we have the fire Jotun. Chilling here, playing Tribes of Midgard. Enjoying life. And yeah. How are you doing, Echo? We're in a bad... We're in a really bad spot, honestly. It's not good. We don't really have a teleporter anywhere close. And yeah, this game might actually be it. If I don't get help with this, or if more people leave, I will have to leave as well, sadly enough. Yeah, it seems really good, honestly. If I don't get help here, we can just say, yeah, this run is probably done for. I don't have the same power. And we have no weapon any longer. Yep. I don't know, honestly. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, hey, it's free on... If you want to download the demo and test it yourself out, it's free on Steam. It is literally a Steam demo. Just get it, test it. Yeah, no. These two... What did they run into? They just got smacked. Yep, no. We're going to call it. We are leaving, sadly enough. We could probably kill it, but it's going to be like a hair's breadth from the base, pretty much. You know what? Fuck it. Let's give it a try. Yeah, agree. Fuck it. Let's give it a try. We don't have any wolf's teeth. Of course we don't. Sparrow Hammer to... Wait, can we upgrade this? Yes, we can. Can we get a lightning axe? No. We need lightning mushrooms for that. We can get a tier 3 of the hammer though. That's going to slap a bit. Let's put it that way. Let's head back. I'm probably going to hit in the 600, like a lot higher. What are they diddling about? Why? This is one of those games, one of the few games I actively play with randoms. And this game is my league, let's put it this way. I am getting angry at people because priorities. But I want to have some margins on my priorities and not just like... If this guy comes to the middle, to put it into perspective, if this guy comes to the middle, game is done. You lose. So this guy cannot get to your middle base, the one I was in. If he gets to the middle base, you're dead. And we do not have... I don't think we have anyone with enough powerful build to pretty much smite this guy down in your seconds. This is the amount of help I'm getting. They are now just fiddling around with something else instead of going for the Jouten. Okay, I might actually die. And I don't have a healing. Yep, I'm dead. Fucking goblins! Can you give me a hand, please? Yes, thank you. Okay. Okay. I have no healing. This is bothering me. No healing at all. That is a good healing. Take one. Is he going to actually stand in the healing? Okay, I guess I'm going down again. Okay, nice. Oh, okay. We got Jotun fragments and stuff like that. I was under the impression that the game was kind of solo roguelike from what I saw a few months ago. No, it's multiplayer. It has multiplayer and stuff like that as well. So if you want really, really good runs, you need to have an organized group to run this with. Then you can get some insane things going on. But other than that, like it's solo, but it's hard solo. Multiplayer, a lot easier. But at the same time, you need to have competent teammates. Because if you don't have competent teammates, then it doesn't really matter how good you are. Because, yeah. It's probably not as a big problem now, but there in the beginning there were people being douches. There were really big assholes doing stupid things to screw people over just to get achievements and stuff like that. And yeah, so that is, it's not as prevalent now. It happens, but yeah, I don't really see it that often. Oh, I want wolf thieves. No, absolutely. If this type of the roguelike kind of game depends on teammates. Depends on teammates. We're now at day 4. I don't know how long it's been. But let's say a really long game lasts until 16 to 19 days. In-game days, not real life days. But that is kind of the thing, is you have speedrun, you have stuff that wants to be speedrun because you unlock stuff if you speedrun it, if that makes sense. So if you beat a boss, an ancient boss, before what was it? Before day 8, you actually unlock more stuff, unlock more things you can use. So it's kind of incentivized to kind of speedrun it, and you have people solo 8 running and stuff like that. But yeah, average playtime, if it's a good run and it's a run where you kill all 3 Helia, Surtur, Fenrir, Jormungandr, all 4 ancient, say it's 2 hours, 2.5. But that means that you've finished all the bosses in the game, if that makes sense. So it's actually that is a long run because you killed everything. If that makes sense. Yep. We can do it here. So here you have the challenges. These are the challenges. You have your specific version of Fenrir within 10 days, 14 days, 8 days. I have not been able to actually kill anything within 8 days. Not anything has died for me within 8 days. Because it means, as I said, it's usually few people that carry really hard, and if you have a full crew of that, then yeah, you might actually be able to get a really good run. Oh, I see really good things here. We're going to continue. Permanent upgrades. So you have starter runes. So the starter runes actually. The starter runes is the thing that's going to affect your gameplay the most. Otherwise, it's mostly cosmetics. But the starter runes, and you also have crafting recipe unlocks and stuff like that. So when you start out, you won't have all the tools that me, who... This is one of the few games I've 100%ed Echo. Just so you know. One of the few. But yeah. Okay, we are going Raider X2 into Raider X3. That's going to be a new main weapon. Yeah, I really... This is one of those games... As I said, I yell at it and I'm really upset at it. But at the same time, it's the game I continuously come back to. I come back to it on a regular basis and play a few games. The one thing I will say is the fact that I am starved for content in this game, if that makes sense. Because I've done everything, I am kind of at the point where I don't really have anything to do in the game. So it's coming to the point where I'm doing class-specific unlocks and working towards unlocking cosmetic armor that is really hard to get your hands on. If that makes sense. Okay, yep. Yep. No, I want that protecting brew. Okay, yeah. All achievements are done in the game. I am just missing challenges. So I have 100% of this game on Steam. It's one of the few games I've done that with. So I'm literally just doing challenges now, yes. Ouch. I fucked up. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't have the same setup as I have had last time, so me dying doesn't matter as much. Suicider. And here I was hoping you called me GG because I died. No, but yeah. So right now the only thing I'm doing is hunting achievements, hunting challenges in the game. And that requires a lot of games, let's put it in that. So we got quests. Okay, 600 souls. Do we have any quests that will give us a Raider Axe free? Don't really care about that. Rusty Shovel, that means we need to build some things in base. Hideout. That is actually really... Get rid of Musum. Yeah, that's on Surtur's Island, so that's not really doable. Honestly, the best one to get is this one. We get a sorcerer map, which reveals a trader. We get a quest fragment. We can get a bow. Okay, yeah. Get rid of 5 wolves. That is ridiculously easy to do, as we just do mass exploring. Okay, so we have a normal... That's the one we want to. We want to get to that one. That's going to unlock our weapons we want to use. The lightning axe. Do you still have stuff in here? If there's still stuff in here, I'm going to steal it. Oh, and a small little thing. You see the blue bags? It's not me stealing loot from anyone else. The blue bags is pretty much game-wide. Every single person that has it... Oh, they didn't pick up this one. Okay. The brown ones are just one drop. If you're wondering why I keep running around picking up blue bags when people are around, it just... everyone gets their own. Okay, so we got a few ramps, we got a ton of crafting materials, wooden beams and stuff like that. Ancient cores. Don't really. We're going to need them for things, but... I think they patched most of the bugs or clever use of game mechanics I actually used when I played this game way back when. I was actually kind of proud. This was one of the few games I knew knew how to game the system, so to say. Jotun has entered Midgard. Okay, it's southeast. The biggest problem with the axe we're using right now is the fact that the durability of it is absolutely horrible. It's not helping that we hit like a machine gun as well. Lindenworm, come here. Okay, kill ourselves a Lindenworm. When we actually get our weapon, we are going... we're going to get that as well. I don't know what they're speaking. Certain words reminds me of Swedish in this game, but yeah. Okay, over here is... we need more wolves though. But first, back to base. We're going to craft ourselves some weapons. We want another tier of the lightning axe. The biggest problem right now for us is we're rune starved. Okay, we need one more mushroom. That's currently our biggest problem. We're rune starved because we don't have runes. We have one rune, and that's the one we started with that, which is actually benefiting us. The rest of the runes are kind of like meh. Like the ones we have aren't that good. But with this, we're going to have ourselves a good weapon. That's going to open up the opportunity for us to kill more stuff. Killing more stuff gives us more runes. Clearing the higher level camps is a higher chance of getting a good weapon, pretty much. Okay. There we have a tier 2 lightning axe. That's going to last us for a fair bit. We're also going to grab... we can get ourselves... I want to get... No, we're not getting any plus. It's just good to have a good, solid, all-around shield. We're getting a radius shield. It's a solid option in the beginning. They cleared a big camp there. You know what? We're going up and picking stuff up there. I don't know if it is anything we need, but it's day 5 already. The thing we kind of need to do is literally just... Okay, we're level 7. We are... Yep, we're getting thunder efficiency. That's 20% more damage overall when we use lightning weapons. So it's nothing to scoff at. Okay, we got... Okay. Okay, we got the event rewards from this up here, should be. Yep, that's an event reward. You know what? We're just going to pop those. I don't really care. That's 2 soul potions. That's 1,000 soul in reward. Get stuff here. Okay, just basic healing potions. Solid option. Okay, yep, no, nothing here. We're looking for wolves to complete our quest to get another one of the maps, but I think we're kind of done for. We're using the mount. Is there still another captured here? It shouldn't be, right? We have 2,000 souls, so 2,000 souls, and we have a heat resistance potion. My thinking is we do this. Oh, I heard a voice cue, so it is around here somewhere. So it's presumably up top. I heard a voice cue. They literally yell help in Swedish. So yeah, hjälpa. Which is weird because it pretty much means helping. So I don't fully understand that. What? Am I just blind? Oh, it's here. Okay. Event fragments 36. Fantastic. Auto the adventure has been saved. We have the Jotun. I'm worried about the Jotun actually getting too close to the base. But I can't really do anything about that right now, though. Because, let's see, have someone actually gone and done it? Nope, they have not. So, we are first going to do this. We're going to deposit all our materials in base. It's not something I usually do, but these people have actually tried. So I'm not going to be an asshole and hog all the mats for myself. I feel like that is going to be more hurting the progress than anything else. My spelling sucks. Don't pay attention to that. Oh, wolves! Means our quest is complete. Great. Okay. Shrine. Okay. I need a few things though. So you could take what you need. Yeah, but that's one of the things. You can take what you need, absolutely. But it's also the fact that it means that other people can just do stupid stuff with your things. For example, sell off all your things because they want to do the achievements to get a million. That is a thing that has happened on 3 occasions. we have people that literally just joins a game and just stands AFK to just get the rewards from you playing the game. Like, I mean, they play 10 seconds, run into the base and stand in the base. And then just disappear for the rest of the game. Like, classic griefers. I hate to bring it up, but it's one of the things I've been playing this again for now around a week, and I think I have had two AFKers within a week. That is not a good thing. I'm going to be a bit quiet now because this actually requires me to not fuck up, because her Qs are annoying. Because one of the Qs is she uses a dagger, the other one is that Q, and that Q does damage all around. That Q is the dagger. Okay, we got the transformation out. Great. Okay, and that is the totem. Okay, go after the totem. That's the orbs. Shadow and Lightning are, without a doubt, the most annoying ones when it comes to Jalten. Shadow spawns a ton of mobs. This guy spawns a totem that explodes if you don't leave, if you can't kill it. And then orbs that go after you. I'm hoping, Echo, I can actually show you one of the ancients. Okay, yeah. We're level 8. Got that. We're going weapon durability. It's just too good to pass up on. I switch between your stream and my editing software, so if it's something quick, I might miss it. Oh no! It is a boss fight. Let's put it that way. It's going to last for with the build and rune setup I have now, a fair bit. Let's put it that way. One of the biggest gripes with me in this game is without a doubt the fact that you're so close to your character most of the time. Yeah. Yeah, that is a Jouten. That is the mini boss of this game. Or it's pretty much a counter just to leave everything and run away, if that makes sense. So if you just run away from everything and just ignore every problem and stuff like that, that guy is going to fuck you up. It's the thing that keeps reminding you that don't leave your stuff alone. I keep being really mana preserving because I had Pump It Up last time. Pump It Up, for your information, is pretty much if you're full mana, you deal 20% more damage. But I don't have that, so I'm preserving my mana for no reason, pretty much. And I should be using my abilities to clear stuff. Okay, we have another one of the quest givers up and ready. Okay. Well, Waystone Potion? Okay, and we got Utgard Bow. Okay, fair enough. We got that. I think we might need to kill... we might actually need to... build... Yeah. I'm going to leave them to it. If they want to do the open gate strategy, I'm not going to be the one to tell them it's wrong, but personally I don't like it. I prefer having one guy outside on each lane. I already have one here. Okay, has been knocked down. It's now dead. Okay, that's a problem. Stones. Okay. You can build... Okay, so you can also build the things around here. That actually gives you more resources overall. But it's also detrimental, like, it's not good to do that to a certain degree, because doing that actually takes from resources you could have spent on actually getting the things, if that makes sense. So it's a balancing act when it comes down to it, what way you actually want to go. Yeah, I'm going for that sword. Because if you go too much into the economy, you're going to have a later game overall, but you need to gather more by hand, if that makes sense, if you don't do that. So it's give and take constantly. I don't know if anyone's actually going to answer on that, but yeah. Flappy, flappy, wing, wing. Oh, someone's actually started the Fenrir Gate. Oh, Fenrir Walks of Life. Okay, well, what should I be doing? What should I be doing? I kind of want to rune hunt, but hunting for runes right now might be detrimental for all of us, and we should probably be more aiming towards other. Even though, fuck it, I'm going to hunt for runes. I won't get a. I want to get another Nothing to Hide or a Soul Powered. Oh, we got a rune. It is cheaper repairs. Fuck my life. Even if it would have been like mobs have a chance of dropping regen, I would have taken that higher than cheaper repairs. I don't really care about cheaper repairs at all, honestly. That is not something that is great. Shooting starfish. When you fish, you have a chance of getting an speed orb. That is also really bad. I want to get the... I want to get a werewolf. I want to get a werewolf because I need werewolf teeth for the sword that I'm aiming for. The sword is a legendary sword, which is really good. But, yeah. Oh, werewolf cape. Don't mind if I do. Okay, I fucked up. Yep. Shrine is fairly close. I think that should be good. Still annoying, but still solvable. That's the thing, like, you get lured into a sense of false security when dealing with stuff outside. Then you start doing the caves and you start doing the higher level content. Like, each zone increases in a level pretty much, and also if you go up to a plateau, it increases in level as well. Okay, quest fragment. My stuff is picked up. Great. Got another rune. What rune is it? Rune of 4. Okay, that's extra damage towards Jotuns. So that's not bad. It's absolutely not bad, but it's not what we want. We want an epic rune, or we got a Nothing to Hide rune. We got a Nothing to Hide rune. That could actually switch things around for us. That's going to pump up our damage a fair bit. So, for your information, Nothing to Hide runes is pretty much pretty good, because if you don't have any armor, it increases your damage stealth by 150%. Or 150 damage. Just flat increase of 150 damage. Sorry. It's not 150%, it's 150 damage. So it pumps weapons up to an insane level of damage. That is why the Raider Axe is really good, because this thing hits constantly. And it hits for barely no damage. But, hey, plus 300 damage is still going to be a lot. What do we get here? Oh, okay. So you actually have certain archetypes. So this is the healer I'm playing. You can't really notice, can you? Because the way I'm playing it. Okay, yeah. But this is the healer. And you also have other builds that focuses on other things. So you actually have a crafter in the game. But the crafter is so niche, you need to have a pre-made for it. Okay, what do we got here? What, a booming shield. Okay, it's not bad. It's not what we want. Another nothing to hide would mean we will actually start hitting for insane numbers. Okay. Yeah. What I'm hunting for right now is wrought iron. Guess at some point the starting class doesn't matter anymore in late bosses or so. Yeah. The thing is, you can be rune starved. You can absolutely be rune starved. So the fact that you can pick nothing to hide rune will make you a difference. Let's put it this way, like the best build does not, you have certain people arguing the best builds include nothing to hide runes. In my opinion, a build that actually has a bit of armor is far superior to a nothing to hide build. You are a glass cannon in a nothing to hide build, and it comes down to certain things just scale better in the late game. If that makes sense. It makes sense in my head. So you have a thing called Soul Powered. That is actually another rune. It's fairly late unlockable. But it's an insane rune. So for every 100 souls you have on you, you increase your damage by 2. That stacks with other Soul Powered, and it also stacks all the way up to 10,000 souls. So that means, I don't know the math of it. So at, what is it? It's 2 for 100, so at 1,000 you get 20 extra damage, and above that you get, yeah, it stacks really good. So that actually is a lot more sought after than Nothing to Hide runes. But Nothing to Hide is a blue rune, Soul Power is an epic rune, or purple rune. So it's rarer. So that is a difference in it, but yeah. You always want a Nothing to Hide rune in or a Soul Power rune instead of a Nothing to Hide rune. But at the same time, can't really be picky for the simple fact that if you have a Nothing to Hide rune, you just need to play more safe. You will still hit like a truck with a basic weapon like the Raider Axe. But yeah. There is some wacky builds as well. The problem is in survival mode you can pretty much pick and choose your runes and stuff like that. They made it a lot better now. You can drop runes and help other people and stuff like that. So now you can actually do this. Do this in a better way. But not long ago you couldn't actually even drop your runes. Booming shield, okay. But you can get some really nasty builds up and running. There is a block. Like, you have two classes that actually focuses on shields. And you can get some nasty combos with the shields up and stuff like that. I haven't seen it in great work. As you can see now, I am hitting like a truck. Let's put it that way. And that's not nothing to hide runes combined with a really high tier sword. And I have damage increase on sword and lightning damage currently. So yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's actually a funny thing. I might actually go... If I'm doing another run... I don't know if I'm doing another run today, but I think so, yeah. Wait. I got another point? Oh, I haven't actually acquired the sword, so now I got 20% more damage. In the best scenario, is it possible to outscale bosses at some point? With the current changes that has happened to the game, yeah, I think if you get a god build and all the gear and stuff like that, outscaling the bosses is absolutely possible. I can't actually see what other people are picking and stuff like that. One shot. No. Bosses have hundreds of thousands of health. You can make builds that kill them within seconds, within like 30 seconds or something like that. Outscaling them, like to that point, no, that's not possible. You can give them a real fight for the life, absolutely, but outscaling them when you get to Jormungandr and stuff like that. Jormungandr, Fenrir and stuff like that. It is kind of impossible, in my opinion. So put it into perspective. God builds, or like really good builds, you will pretty much have, you will deal 3,000 damage per hit. That's God builds, like builds that are ridiculously strong, and that is like 2 or 3 soul powered. That might put it into perspective. I think that's, if you want to nitpick, you should have 2 or 3 soul powers. Combine that with boost from maybe a Pump It Up or one of the other ones. I know that there is one that gives you 20% weapon damage just for holding a weapon. I think that might be a really good one, if that makes sense. I do not know if there is a better option to it though. Yeah, I'm freezing here. Okay. Pop that. Jump back there. It's pretty much 3 soul powered. 1 Pump It Up. No, I think the ones you actually would want is not Pump It Up. It's the one with a weapon. Called Profit Elixir. That's what we wanted. Yeah, that's probably the best scenario for you. Gates are open. They're not broken. Okay, that's good. They're clearing it. Okay, great. Hats off to them. They're actually defending. That I think is the best combo. Because then you have 40% plus 600 damage each hit. So that's going to put you in some extreme level of... that's going to put you at like hitting 2k with good weapons attached to that. Yeah. Challenge always remains then. Yep. There are some things to get around certain things, but like there's always the option you are going to cool off. Oh, no. They haven't patched that yet. So, but at the same time, hideout and event fragments. Event fragments is the thing that keeps bothering me because I suck at doing them. Okay, we're going to grab the other one as well because that's going to help everyone. The shop here. Challenge. Oh, okay, yeah. challenge will always remain because you cannot, certain bosses you need to dodge their attacks. You cannot take the hits. There are certain ways to ignore certain mechanics by equipping certain gear. So for example, say I know for a fact that there's a boss that does poison damage. There's a way of mitigating all poison damage taken. And that's the best. Game must be good with people you know on voice. Yeah, I've been trying to actually push this game to the crew we're sitting with. Oh, for fuck's sake! What is hitting me? Okay, I don't know. I've been trying to push this game to people on voice, but you know how it is. Snake, DK, and all those people are pushing it. I have suggested that we play it. Honestly, I'm not the one. I am not the one who usually tells you get this game. Me and DK has played it. He enjoys it. Okay, we're lagging. Don't fucking die on me now. No, so that is absolutely something. Yeah, I would love to sit down and play this with a bunch of friends. We played it with one crew of people. But yeah. Event fragments is one of the things we need. That and hideout fragments to unlock Fenrir. And I think that's the thing we're going to aim for, honestly. I need to go back to base. Weapons are starting to deteriorate. Now, this is one of those games where it's just like, you're going to be stressed out if you haven't played it. But if you start getting into it and actually starting to play it, like, it is fairly fun. But it requires a learning time. And a lot of people are upset or pushed away when a game like this, because it's not forgiving. It's not forgiving at all, honestly. So yeah, they're actually doing the hideout. That is great news. Okay, I'm going to start clearing the volcanoes. Or should I be cocky? I'm going to be cocky. No, but you have all the roles and stuff like that, so if you have a group of people... I imagine this game would be... to be fair, the most people we've had has been 4 people. Hideout, side we... Ooh, that's good, that's good. We actually got a good rune. That's fantastic. Okay, so we got Sideweaver now. Yep, we got Sideweaver, so we can unequip you. That is probably the worst one we have. Yep. Now we start shooting out things out of us when we automatically hit stuff, and we already have pumped up our attack speed to the maximum limit of what we have. So yep, we might actually. Our build is starting to come together a bit. Got another Jotun. Got stuff here. Just more mats. Oh yeah. Score! Yes. I'm a simple person. No, we need to... and gotta hate suiciders. The tiny ones blow up. Blessed hands. Okay, yeah. I am not going through and killing all the camps. It is not worth it. It's more worth it for me to go for the things I need. And currently, what I need to unlock the gate is event fragments. I might actually have that. But the other one is to go for the volcanoes, because the volcanoes drop specific things to open the portal to Surtur. Yeah, Surtur is the flame god in Norse mythology. Vem du backa? Can't help it, like... A lot of the dialogues in this game sounds like bad Swedish. Okay, we got another werewolf. Okay, we got 7. Got 7. We got Jotuns out of us. It's going to be the 3rd Jotun, so it's presumably actually the Shadow Jotun. So, yep. That means we have bonus damage towards it. A fair bit of bonus damage against it. But we need to be careful, because this Jotun has mechanics that's going to hurt now. That thing is probably going to kill me if it hits me. Okay. actually nerfed the Raider Axe. $1,700, 1,800 damage. And the Shadow Jouten is... Okay. Okay. I have enough to open the gate to Surtur. I have a heat potion. Yeah, this is good. What is it we need? Okay. Goodbye, Wolf. Goodbye, Wolf. I'm missing one. Seriously. One to open the Surtur gate. Damn it. That's annoying. Okay. First we're going here. Oh yeah, one thing. When playing this game mode, it will become night more and more. I think it's only me who has deposited things. Yep. Skegex. Frost. A Frost Axe is not the axe I want. It's not worth it. Bow. Healthing Crown might be actually fairly good. Yeah, no. We're not going to overly spend to get it. We're going to repair what we have, and then we're going to fix so we actually get some things done. Okay. Where is... Oh, they're over there. Okay, fair enough. Guess I'm defending the base of it then. I'm not seeing... Okay, it's starting to stack up top as well. Here's what actually annoys me. We could probably do Fenris. We could probably do Fenris if people actually donated what they had. I know it sounds horrible. I have donated everything I have. I have gone out of my way to farm certain things. I can sadly not donate anymore. I don't have any more resources. I've given everything I have. In this game and in general, are you playing with players who are similar level than you? No, because it doesn't actually have any kind of level when it comes to. It just has a meta level, and the meta level doesn't really matter. Because the meta level is just a conversion of their season pass into meta levels. So there is no like out of game level. You can make an argument for it has a bit of that, but I don't know. I haven't been able to see that, let's put it that way. I have no clue what he's saying. Okay, what level are you? I'm just going to do this. You're level 5, okay, good. You're level 4, then we're doing that. That's just going to boost people and give everyone in the group XP. How do I... There's a ton of those. Please go and donate. Please go and donate. I cannot do any more. I have done everything I can. Even to actually progress, we need to... someone else needs to donate. If it's souls, I can do it, but it's not souls. Oh, fantastic. Then I'm going straight to Surtur. Come on. Love the lava field with... Okay. Okay, we have fast travel here now. This place is dangerous. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. I got a small heat resistance potion. A small one. Okay. Mistakes were made, mistakes were made. We're getting a lot of lava things. The camps here is really annoying. When you don't have any type of armor. And because we got unlucky, we need to clear all the camps to open the gate. Okay, yep. So it wasn't live choice to run on half naked. No, no. It's one of the best starting DPSs, if that makes sense. Oh fuck! There was 2 traps there. I didn't pay attention. It's one of the best starting setups. If you're going for damage and clearing as much as possible, as fast as possible, that is without a doubt the best way to go at it. So yeah.
Taparutelo ou na amsão. Radio. Look Faker. Hansen til Java.
Now, because it adds 150 damage to you flat, people could make an argument. There's another thing that is fairly good as well. There's another thing that is fairly good as well. It is the double knuckles, and that double knuckles just makes it so you don't start with anything, but your fists now do 150 more damage. So you could, theoretically speaking, run a build that has no weapons, no gear, and you hit like a truck. Yes. So you could do a full nude build without any big problems in this game. Because why not? Of course. hand-to-hand combat only. I'd love to do Final Fantasy this way. Well, this is Tribes of Midgard, no Final Fantasy here. Okay. Is the gate still locked? That's my question. I still don't understand fully how you unlock it. Nope, it's opened. Okay, great. Okay. And is this gate closed as well? It is closed. Fuck my life. Okay. Yeah. And burning, I might add. When we finish off this run, we might actually do it fairly soon. I can actually show you the runes and the startup, different startup setups, and how actually a cooperative effort is. It makes sense.
Look verkehr. Handsome till Java.
Fuck's sake. Where do we have the Jouten? Is he actually fairly close? If that's the case, we need to actually just deal with him. He is somewhere here, yeah. And I just saw that my weapon is half durability. Yep. He's here. Do I have any better runes? No, I do not. And you can also be really good to your teammates, and if you actually run this game with a group, it makes sense to have combo, like things that combo off each other. So for example, you have things that actually make it so you can handle the cold better, and that's in an aura, so that makes sense to have that. So more than one person, and here's the biggest backside with this build. I'm taking cold damage already. What was that? Another Cedar, okay. Why am I doing... so little damage towards him? That's my question. Unequip. Equip. We're running that. Okay, yep. Blood Moon is rising. Hello! Hello! For fuck's sake. Hello! Someone, please! Is Yeah, I'm not going to be the asshole that just leaves a guy lying on the floor. That was a bit too close for comfort. Yeah, sorry, Echo. If I'm confusing you. I am just getting pissed off at people that are just blatantly ignoring people who lay down in this game. Oh, for fuck's sake. I need to do that. Do we have anyone in base? We don't have anyone in the base. Okay. Yeah. When I see the health starts to dip, that's when I will start contemplating leaving. The health on the base, that is. Yeah. You can actually make a healer build with this, but it's just so... It's so clunky, let's put it that way, because it's more worth for you to not get hit than to take damage. I know it sounds bad, but this late in the stage, it one-shots you. It doesn't really matter if you are... Doesn't really matter if you... Yeah. It one-shots you, and that makes it so... It's getting hit, but it's not that bad, honestly. Oh no, it's dropping fast. Someone's already back there and cleaning. Okay, great. Okay, yeah. You know what I'm going to do now? I'm going to actually leave this game. Because we're kind of already a bit too late out. We haven't even gotten to a gate at 13, so... It's not worth it for me, personally. With the build I'm running, I don't have any resistance to cold, so I need, like, it needs to go fairly quick. Let's see how much damage we've actually done. 13 days, 5 Jotuns. Okay, so it started rotating. 1.6 creatures slain. Playtime 2 hours for that one. If that makes sense, Echo. So playtime on this map was 2 hours. Souls taken, 20k. Revive stun, 3. Okay, yep. Runes found, 4. Yeah. You can see I'm 22 and I haven't played in a fair bit. Yeah, I became 22. That was actually a fairly good damage run. Not that much XP earned. Actually, that's a record for healing done. Okay. Okay, yeah. "27 runes found. 7 horns earned." Pretty long if someone wants the late running it. Yep, absolutely. That's why I have been trying to get people to play. Yeah. It has a cosmetic shop. Horns are earned through quests and stuff like that. That is spent on recipes and also in-game stuff. Here is the different classes. The one I played was a seer, the healing one. Favorite? Honestly, I don't know which one my favorite would actually be. The warrior and berserkers are without a doubt the best DPSs. No question about it. Those are the two, like, we're going to wipe everything and kill everything. You can get some really decent builds with the sentinels. The ranger is an archer. It's meant for an archer build. The hunter is meant for a gatherer build, because you get gatherer and scouter, because you get double the amount of ingredients from harvesting stuff, and you get tool durability. So I've been trying to get into the hunter. It's really hard to get a good build to do help enough for everything. Guardian is one of those. It's a defense class. It is meant for I'm taunting enemies, but most of the times you don't really want to have someone. If the person isn't good at it, it might hurt more than help with taunting. Seer is the healer. Warden is the crafter. It reduces cost and durability loss by 50%. That's nerfed, because before it was actually you didn't have durability on your stuff, period. You also gain an extra rune slot, and you pretty much can teleport around the map and get stuff done. So one warrior, one hunter, one warden. If you have those three as a core, and then you maybe have a berserker and 2 seers or a couple of rangers and stuff like that, you have a group that can handle most of the things really good. Might actually be good if you're looking at the full 10-man squad. 2 hunters, 1 warden, and rest in DPS builds. Then the 2 hunters actually focus on roaming and gathering resources, and the warden just helps with gathering resources in the beginning, and then starts crafting the weapons for the different people. And everyone just comes back and deposits the materials and goes back out. And when you come back in again, you can pick up. Okay, what was it? Echo asked about starting kits. Okay, meta progression. This is the one thing you pick when you go in to every game. So here is the different things you have. So Ancient Expedition starter kits shows you where all the ancient bosses are. That's really, really good, because you can have a game where you can't find them and they're really late to be found. If you have someone with this, problem solved. DPS thing, really weird thing, because this is on hit effects and you explode when you die. Not really familiar with that. Really good. One person have it. Not of speed is pretty much rune. It gives you a ton boost of rune. You run faster at night. Yeah. Harder. They fall. Pretty much. It has 2 runes. This is the 4 rune. I think that's 15 or 20% damage against Jotuns. And that's the rune of Odin. And that is 20 or 50% as well damage against Ancient. So that would be in Fenrir and stuff like that. Do not know if this is worth it. Never run it. A repair kit, not worth it. This starts getting good really late game. And when this starts getting good, it's already too late. You should have actually just done something else. The Sailor starter kit. You start with a boat. Really good to get to Jormungandr. Starter kits, the Archer starter kit, decent. I don't know exactly what it is. What it is? It's a gray rune. I know that for a fact. It is this one. Increased damage dealt by arrows by 30%. Okay, so decent. But again, lots of hours to make some difference. Yeah. The thing is, I've gotten... Sorry to say this. I've gotten unlucky the 2 times I've done the run today. I've been streaming for 3 hours, and the time just disappears when I play this game. So I'm a big fan of it. But the 2 runs I've done, we didn't have anyone pushing, if that makes sense. We didn't have a person who knows what they're doing, actually getting what they got and pushing. If I had gotten the build and stuff I got on my first run, on my second run, we would have killed the bosses. No question about it. Like, that, it was on that level of, like, I was hitting for 2k almost. Yeah, so at that point, no question about it. Here's another one. Industrial. This, by the way, is the one I'm running. It's the Feral starter kit. It has a giant hammer and a nothing to hide rune. That is what I'm running. And this is... Every time you harvest something, you heal. Every time you harvest something, it explodes. So it means that you can actually harvest stuff and kill mobs at the same time. This is... If you revive someone, they heal. But if you die, you explode. Here, pump it up. 20% damage and a mana potion. And here we have it. Twin Knuckle Starters. The problem is... The biggest problem is with the Knuckle Starter is... progressing away from it. Increase damage of kicks and damage by 150%. I have weapon kit, accessory, customization, weapon, cosmetics, no, accessories. I progress. No. Accessories. Accessories. Yeah, I have all the starting kits. I own everything except, like, really crazy stuff. Oh, this starter kit I haven't gotten. It is just you start with more souls. And I don't think that's worth it. Because you are going to have so much more use out of not doing that. Other than that, I think I have most of the things unlocked. I have all weapons, all armors. And these are the things I don't have unlocked in the whole game. As in that, but if we start looking at this, like, challenges, I can't be bothered playing survival mode that much anymore. It is... If you think this was long, survival mode is way longer. Here you have it. So I've killed defenders within 10 days. Both of them. I haven't done it in 8. So I haven't unlocked that rune. Haven't unlocked that rune either. Have not killed the Bonebreaker Jormungandr within 10 days. Not even 14 days. I don't think we've killed a Bonebreaker, period. Yeah, so I have starting kits, but all the starting kits I have that I'm missing is challenges that require group to actually be organized and actually go at it. If that makes sense. Blade Master Surtur, for example, I'm not 10. Like, hell yeah, I've killed her 2 times. 2 times. And Void Caller, I've killed her. Yeah, I've killed one of each here, pretty much. Yep. The things I have, I could literally go for, like, just hardcore, like, bang my head against it and actually try to do it solo. They say it's solo, it's doable solo within 8 days if you just aim for one boss at a time. But you need to have certain things to set that up. So, for example, I would love to get either the Void Caller to get that starting kit, or the Saga, the Hex Wielder. Because that rune opens up a summoner playstyle. So you actually summon stuff when killing stuff. So, yeah, here comes the speedrun strats. First, take notes. First, taking notes. Okay, yeah. I think Jormungandr is doable within 8 days. Jormungandr is fairly easy compared to all the other ones. And it's not as resource heavy. But the fight on Jormungandr is rough. It's really rough. Surtur, you need to be lucky with the volcanoes, pretty much, I think. And just grind it out. Fenrir is a rough one because you need to do every single thing in the game. You need to do events, you need to do the hideout and stuff like that. So that's why, like, if I could get a couple of people, maybe 5 people together to do this, I might actually be able to, like, if we aim for a specific boss and actually get the 8-day achievement for that one. What is that, by the way? Combo attack has a chance of triggering a geyser of lava that deals high fire damage. Yeah, here you have it. Defeating an enemy has a 15% chance of summon an unsunken ally to fight alongside you for some time. If you then combine that with where is it? That's also one that I would like to have, like 20% more lightning damage. Yeah. Top tier, also really good one. This one is interesting. That could actually be really, really good. This one. Increase the HP of summon ally by 15%. Or 50%. If you combine that with that, I think you can get some really nasty combos. And train mechanics. That's kind of the stage I'm at. I can bash my head against it solo, or I can try to get some other people involved. But other than that, like, there's barely anything I haven't unlocked. The legendary things here. Increase your armor for 30 seconds upon... Yeah. The worst thing is training a group takes more time, in my opinion. Yeah, but it's about divide and conquer when it comes to it. Because if you want to get Fenrir within 8 days, it's not that much extra you need to do. You just need to have people aiming at specific things, if that makes sense. So, for example, Fenrir needs hideout. You need to kill the hideout. That's in the desert, so you need to go through to the separated desert. So that is something that someone specifically need to go after. And then you also need to do events. So someone needs to do events around the map and tell people, like, go and get it, because events drop for every person. So if you have 2 people doing aiming at events and 2 people doing the hideout, then you can kind of rotate everything that needs to be like panic mode done. But it's pretty much 4 people you need. Joutons is going to come. You need to kill them either way. Those are not something to negotiate with. The thing that is also the problem with Fenrir is the fact that fuck, I'm talking like a man. The thing is, where is its recipe? Yep. Beacon for it. Okay. That's what it's dropping. The problem with it is the fact that you need the 3rd tier stone, and you need that 25 of them. That is the thing that kind of is problematic, or largely problematic more than anything else. Yeah, Doom Howler actually unlocks the lightning thingy. You know what? We are going to go. What rune are we going to go? What is that rune now again? What is that rune? Recipes. It is a blue rune, and it's a mining rune. It's that one. 50% chance to harvest night materials from resources regardless of daytime. Okay, yeah. You know what? Let's go with that. And we are going... We're going another one. Fuck it. Let's hope for the best. Let's hope for the best. We're not running... we're not running Feral Rune. Yeah. We're just going to remove that. There. Done. Is this... it's not every day that Twitch is screaming at you, your average bitrate is too high. I think we're coming into a game here. I want Wolf Saga. Yep. And we're solo first. Okay, yep. Please. Please, don't make me go at this solo again. I don't want to go at this solo. This is one of the things that should be hurried up and built as soon as possible. I think I just got the 2 guys from last game. Yep, that's the 2 guys from last game. If you're solo, no. Okay, okay, not fun. Not fun at all. Okay. The game would be fair if you could choose to solo run and the game would scale to your choice. You can solo run. I'm picking the other option for it because I genuinely think that most of the times if you just get 1 or 2 decent players, it's going to switch everything around. And I've had run like me and 2 other people finish the whole game. I've had that, and those are some of the best games out there. But it's just everything needs to click for that to happen, if that makes sense. Oh, that person is running as a hunter. Okay, that's interesting. I can't make a weapon, can I? Nope. I would have went for the other option personally. Yep. Oh, but let's put it this way. You are hampered a lot if you run solo. And it's just coming down to I don't want to run solo anymore. Because it just, yeah. You know what? We're going warrior. We're going warrior this round and hoping for the best. And south. Yeah. No, like there's a lot of times where it's just like it clicks with people, if that makes sense. And when it clicks with the people, like the runs become immensely fun and they're so fast. Maybe I should have taken the melee one. Well, I got a weapon now, at least. That's one step closer to it. my goal for this is to try to get certain things, and one of those things is try to get. I don't think we can get Fenrir though. Oh. Got ourselves a Raider Axe too. I am just going to do this on a regular. Nima says, how many people are there now? We're 4 people. What is that? Harvest resources with combat attacks. Nope, we don't want that. That is just annoying. And as you can see, like the starting damage when running this is so much lower. And that's one of the backsides. If you don't run nothing to hide rune, you have the option of getting gear and stuff like that, absolutely. But also you're losing out of a fair amount of damage. Let's fish. Let's fish. Okay. I am focusing more now on actually gathering materials than I did last time. I see why you could need explosions while looting. Yep. Grab this. This gives us speed. And let's get running. There. Four. Four. Now, the thing I'm doing right now is just aiming for more gathering, because I picked up the rune that gives me bonus resources for like certain resources needs to be harvested at night to get the full potential out of them. And right now I have a rune that gives me a 50% chance of actually getting those resources even though it's daytime. So I am just being a hoarder and just grabbing everything. The reason why I still didn't go hunter, that is classified as a gatherer, is for the simple reason having too many hunters in the game might be detrimental for everyone involved. So I chose to go a class that can easily be, that I can get a lot of benefits from actually running and getting gear instead. So that is the plan anyway. First hit I took, actually. Oh. Jotun has entered Midgard. Okay. So it's around where I'm at. Okay. Okay, we are actually really good in that point. We have another one. We have 2 merchants here already. That's going to open up the way for us to just buy maps to get the things we wanted. Which is great, honestly. The problem is, or the problem, it's not really a problem, it's a backside of it, is the fact that, do you have hands on your fate? Yeah. Yeah, I can grab my own materials, I can get weapons fairly quickly and stuff like that. I am at the whim of other people when it comes, or am I at the whim of, can I actually get the runes? Runes that I need, if that makes sense. We are not going to deposit anything yet. I mean, you can help your team go faster, but they must want to go faster. Yeah, honestly, the 8-day challenge is not something I'm aiming for right now. It's just, it's going to happen if it happens. I can break my back and just be really sour. I just want a good game and actually beat the bosses. That's all I want to honestly care about. Because if you beat the bosses, you also get stuff for the collectibles, so to say. Lost the 50-50. So it's genuinely just like, yeah, take it or leave it. If we kill the bosses, that's what I want to go for. If we kill them within 14 days, absolutely. That is something that would be fantastic. But, no. If I push myself, I might be able to get it, but I need to have a bit of luck on my side as well, and I might actually get it fairly quickly. But at the same time, yeah. Life is life. Wait, do we actually have any building materials? We only have 1. Okay, it's... Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. I forgot about that. Oh, that's disorienting. That's really disorienting. Were we like this? Yeah, we were like this. Okay. Your stream just lack of time. Lack of a timer. Oh, as in trying to get the 8-day one? Increase last combo damage, entire evade, increase mana earned, increase nearby, increase damage per nearby enemy. What was it? We're going this way. We're getting the last combo attack. That seems like the best option for us right now. To be fair, the only timer you need for this game is top right. You have the day top right. But, like, yeah. A countdown until day 8 hits. Might be a bit fun to do, but yeah. Come here, doggos. Racing against time requires luck. Very speedrun talk. Yeah. It's the Shadow Jotun. I'm pretty sure I don't have the damage to deal with her. Yeah. I do not have the damage to deal with her. I do not have the damage to deal with her at all. For the simple fact that I don't have gear, I don't have anything on me, and I have a basic green weapon. I need a higher tier weapon to deal with that fairly good. Okay, great. Missing some stuff for that, but we can do a Raider X3. And then we are doing the ritual, getting 1 rune. And we got that Odin rune. Extra damage against ancients. Okay, so that's not bad, but it's absolutely not good. Let's put it that way. Okay. We're running Access Raider gear. We're out of silver. Okay. Can we get a shield? Hersid. Okay. We're already at day 3. Day 4, the Jotun is going to arrive at the village, so we need to deal with that right now. Otherwise, we're screwed. So much better when it comes to damage, huh? Oh yeah, I saw that up there. It's not something we can get to. Too bad. Okay. Oh, we got a healer with us. Oh, don't fucking get in that one. Got a seer with us. Habits die hard. Getting that down so you dodge that every single time, even on the first Jalten, is still something that I'm going to say is kind of required, honestly. Because it's not worth taking that hit. That hit is always going to fuck you over. Increase mana gain from it, yep. I'm doing this camp now then. Okay, what is far-fetched? It's a damn ranged rune. Why is it every time I play a melee character, I pick a warrior or something like that, it is always ranged runes. Always. Someone actually is going for the event. Okay. Where would the event be? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Someone's already found that one. Okay, that's fantastic. Oh yeah, the difference between Warrior and Berserker is pretty much this. Warrior has a lot of mana regen, so you can spam the abilities. And Berserker just hits. Like, you continuously hit. Yes! You can give runes to other players and stuff like that. You can absolutely do that. To be fair, that's a new thing they added. That hasn't been in the game that long. Okay, we don't have a teleporter at this one. Okay, yeah, that was... That was terrifying. the thing is, if you get a soul power, you want to keep the soul power, if that makes sense. Because it's such a good rune that it will be amazing on every single build. It doesn't matter what build you run. If you have a soul power, then it's amazing. It won't be amazing on a person who continuously dies. That might be the only reason why you don't want it, because you play a bit riskier, if that makes sense. But other than that, a soul power is fantastic. A nothing to hide rune requires you to go after a nothing to hide rune. Because for it to be worth you, you need to run without clothes. And that means you need to take a more... You need to play super aggressive or super defensive. There is nowhere in between if you're actually in nothing to hide runes. You need to go the bow. You need to go to the extremes to do that, for it to actually be worth you using it. If you get the knuckle things and a nothing to hide rune, then you have some ridiculous shenanigans on hold. Because you get an extra 150% damage, and you have 150 damage on top of that on every hit. Or it's 150 and then 150 damage and then double that, pretty much, yeah. So you hit for 300 with basic hits. And that can get scaled out of proportion really quickly. But you're weak to... You pretty much eat up all the slots for your... You eat up all your rune slots for that. So that's the backside of it, pretty much. If that makes sense. You gain a lot of damage, but you lose all your survivability. All of it. I'm going to do this. I'm going to cross my tier to... I don't have werewolf. I don't have werewolf teeth. High rewards deserve sweet dodges. Yeah, that's one of the things. Like, you would think that something like the Sentinel, which is a defense class that is focused on shield, actually has low damage output. It's ridiculous because it's actually really high, because you have something that is built in your kit already that is like the spinning axis. So if you get a nothing to hide rune and play Sentinels, you will have something that is ridiculously fun to play around with. You have a thing that bounces like a chain lightning, and on top of that you have a lot of utility, because you can take a hit and also dish it out. Okay, someone is actually putting in runes here, so I'm going to do that as well. Okay, so we have that there, we have that there. Someone's all... Ooh, we're already working on a hideout, huh? You know what? I'm going to go and help them. Okay, I'm using armor, so I actually want to grab this time around. Okay, yep. There are certain things that makes certain other things like run around. Blood Moon, okay. Okay, so now we need we don't have access to lightning, we have fire and ice access. Fire axe is probably the one we're going to go for. So... Yep, let's get fire. We're getting a fire axe. It's been a while since I actually did that. Skegux. Oh, I actually don't have any tools. Skegux is pretty much just... It's hilariously enough, Skäggöx. If you translate that directly to English, it would be Swedish for bearded axe, which is the style of the Viking axe. Yeah, bearded axe. That is pretty much it. Skäggöx, I would need ambers for that. Okay. A ton more ambers and large bones. Okay, yep. Fair enough. But we're going to craft... Help. Also working with words around... Also working with words around here with my subtitles. Yeah. We want to get the merchant in the desert. That is what we actually kind of want. The merchant in the desert actually sells some of the highest tier stuff. And that's why the merchant in the desert is one of the better ones to get, so to say. By the way, yes, you can swim, but it's a limited amount of stamina. There is ways around it, but those are rough to get a hand on.
Caldago.
21st. Okay, fair enough. We are the first blood moon. We don't really need it, but it's worth defending.
Hey du! Hafirudir.
Reveal the new position on the map. Okay, yeah. Let's put it this way. If I have stuff or I have a thing I'm going to work towards, I'm going to keep the stuff on me. If someone asks for something, I'm going to give it to them, absolutely. If I have it. But otherwise, I'm going to deposit everything. That's the one we were waiting for. Yep. And that is why Warriors is... yeah. Using large French vocabulary while casting. Try... okay. I'm going to have to read that while I've finished up killing everything around here. Now almost used. Now almost unfairly. Yeah. It's so rough. Rough translating one language to another. Especially when they're kind of intertwined. Like, I'm getting questions to translate stuff to English, but it's from the vocabulary that is pretty much how should I put it, workman's vocabulary when it comes to, because it's stuff related to ordering and stuff like that. It's funny you're talking about chosen words when I'm doing that at the moment. Yeah. The world is a small place. I'm going to... I think I have 21st. I don't know. Maybe someone used it. I have 18. Fuck my life. Okay, yeah. Can I actually be here is my question. Because I have Raider's gear on. Not for very long. Let's put it that way. And this is the big camp. Okay, yeah. Alts, I wanted first. This was a stupid thing to do. The thing is, I want to unlock the Fenris thing, or the thing I need for Fenris as fast as possible, but it's just... okay, we're going here. Is it precise when it comes to Nordic mythology? You said there were a few Nordic... like, imagine... how should I put this? Imagine you've been on a 7-day binge of alcohol and add in some other drugs, and you try to speak French, but you have forgotten that you're French. That's how this language feels as someone who speaks Swedish. Weird description? Yeah. Doesn't make sense to me. Absolutely. When it comes to mythology, it's fairly accurate. 100% get your description. Yep. As someone who speaks the language, I can pick up certain things, and if I just rearrange them a tiny bit, they actually make sense in the Swedish language. If you understand what I mean. So, for example, skegex. If I just move something around to skäggix, yxa, then that becomes a word. So that's what I mean with it, both yes and no, that it's actually Swedish. I don't know where the developers actually are from either, so... I got lucky on the first mushroom, but I haven't gotten lucky since. So, yeah. Certain words make sense to me. Not in the whole. We're going 20% damage on axis. And we're going to switch around between the fire axe and the lightning axe. Montreal, yeah. So a bit of Swedish heritage, or Nordic heritage, but probably not Swedish. That's actually really fun because the pride of most gamers over the last months has been the fact that Arrowhead, the creators of Helldivers, actually are Swedish. You have the whole debacle as well with in the gaming industry, and I don't even want to talk about it because it's just a cesspool. And it's just annoying me. Okay. We are going to recall back to base. And then we're going to repair our axe. Check if we can make a Skegax.
Hey Dieu.
We can. I'm going to do that then. Garnet and amber. Yep. We're then going to repair you. And we're going to deposit what we have. Yeah, why not? Then we're going to go down here. I want to see if we can buy merchants. Buy certain things off the merchants that might actually be able to help us. Event fragments. Brine map, not interested. And we are going here. What do you have for me? Okay, so that's where we have the desert merchant and... Okay, where is the other... Okay, so there is something up there. Okay, okay. I kind of want to do the donate the furs. I think I have gotten the furs, but I'm really unsure. It stays, it should be a bit warmer, but we're freezing really quickly here, like usual. Oh, here we have it. Okay, we have enough furs anyway. That's the thing. That's the thing that is so annoying with this. To get the Fenrir, you need 50 stone bricks, and those are really expensive. Those are really expensive. Goal right now is... What is the goal? Finish the quest and... Finish the quest and go for the next quest, I guess. Because you need quest fragments by completing quests to get the big ancient ones as well. That is the thing that we need the least. Immunity elixir is invincibility frames, pretty much. And one up there. Okay. That's a one thing I hate. When people teleport to the cell one. Because it's always... You should never be selling, if that makes sense. Okay, I need to go there. So when we get the Skegax, we get 40% more damage. We are going to get that one as well. be honest, this is one of my feel-good games. Though, I say it's one of my feel-good games, it's also one of the only games I actually... I think this is the only game I'm actually raging in on a regular basis. Which is interesting. It's really interesting, let's put it that way. Would be ironic it was case of Stockholm syndrome. Yeah. I hardly believe it's Stockholm syndrome, honestly, but yeah. Fine. Fine glacier peaks. Guess what? What? The bad parts we play, the feel of enjoyment again. Yep. Okay. I'm actually kind of disappointed. I was hoping that the Skagix actually was as good as it was, but it seems they nerfed it. To be fair, it could make a difference because when it's the higher tier one, but still. Which, That's Ambers. We needed Ambers, right? Feel the joy again. There is no joy. There is just level of pain. There is no flame sword. What's going on with that person? We got ourselves a giant. Yeah, it tastes barrel. Okay, and we got ourselves a level 3 honorable chest. Don't mind if I do. Okay, day 6. Jotun has entered Midgard. Okay. Now the big thing I need to deal with is I need to get better armor, but I don't know. Okay. What are we actually going to use? Ember helmet. It's fireproof plus fury. That might be good. That might be good. It's really expensive. It's pyrostone, and we don't really have access to pyrostone. Vines. But it's spunyon, and we can only get 3 pieces. But if memory serves me right, this is good against heat. The thing the thing that's going to fuck us over the most is the cold. Yes. So we need something with higher cold resistance. Utgard, but that has minus and fire damage. This is one of the best armors. The best armor is without a doubt the Fenrir armor. When it just comes to surviving, in my opinion. Okay. Do that. That means we can actually access the Fenrir armor, right? Yes, we can access the Fenrir armor. It's up a blaze. That's a pain in the ass to get. That is also a pain in the ass to get. But it has leech on it. That might be good. HP regen, but that requires us to kill the lightning Jotun. Okay, we are going... Okay, we're going ham on this run. We're going ham. We're spending on... We're getting Fenrir armor. Fenrir armor is one of the best armors in game, just for the simple reason that it has so much when it comes to resistance, to... Okay. We have beacon there, we have beacon there. So we would want... We would... hideout fragments? 1,500 a piece? Fuck no. Fuck no. We would actually want another one of those, don't we? Yep. We haven't been lucky with the runes, have we? Nope. We have not been lucky with the runes. Okay. We can now do pretty much whatever we want because we have 2 pieces of Fenrir armor. For better or for worse, we have a really high tolerance to both heat and cold right now. Yeah. Ancient. Okay. We have built those. Okay. No one's put any work towards that. No one's put any work towards that. I'm going to do this. Just because. Just solely because. We need yarn. We need yarn. Where would we get yarn? Isn't that in... I think it's against these enemies. Yep, it's against these enemies. And because we got the double drop rate, we are really good. And let's just walk up here and take the last thing. As they come running towards us. Give me a fucking soul-powered rune. You gave me a shooting fish rune. Am I a joke to you, game? Am I a joke? Am I a joke to you, game? What have I done to deserve this? Okay. We have enough to make ourselves a boat now. Day 7, we're not going to kill it before day 8, that's pretty sure. But it means that we might actually be able to kill ourselves a Jormungandr. Welcome back. We are sailing the seas. We are sailing the seas. Is there anything on that island other than the event? That is my question. There's a waypoint on it. We have a camp here. That's about it. Camp and a shrine. Ships? Kraken? No, Jormungandr. The great sea serpent that holds around the world. Oh, what was that? Oh, yeah, it's the summoning rune. Okay. Field free? Is that an upgrade? Oh, I got actually a good rune. Or good and good rune. I actually got an upgrade. Let's put it that way. No, Jormungandr, the great worm that is around the whole world, so to say. In Norse mythology, that is. Okay. We actually now have... Okay, we can unequip that, equip that. We can unequip that, and we can equip that. We now have a decent build. Compared to Greek mythology, I'll know way less about Nordic mythology. Yep. It's really convoluted, but to be fair, that's also... To be fair, that's also what Greek mythology is, so yeah. I don't think I can put it in a good way, honestly. Okay, so we have there and there. Closest way to sail is from there, pretty much. To get to there. There might be there. Jormungandr and Fenrir are the sons of Loki, together with Helja Fenrir Sleipnir Jormungandr is all sons and daughters of of Loki. Sorry, of Loki. And it pretty much comes down to what is it? In Norse mythology, in Greek mythology is Zeus got bored. In Norse mythology is pretty much Loki got bored. Okay, yeah, we're going to jump back. There's a lot of really interesting stories in Norse mythology, but they don't really make sense in a way, because there's metaphorical stories in if that makes sense.
Kilo. Uno Hanson. Say.
Those stories more in a poetic way. They're having a drink. What is it? They're having a drinking competition. They're eating competition and stuff like that, and it's like you can't out. He lost because the person who arranged the duel or the competition made it so that the element of fire in the skies was actually the one competing against Thor in an eating competition and stuff like that. They challenged Thor to a drinking competition, and he almost won, but he lost. But even the one who challenged him got nervous, because the horn he was drinking from was the ocean itself, and he was almost drinking it all up. That level of poetic. I don't know if that makes much sense to you, but yeah. Those are the stories in Norse mythology that I know. And it's pretty much like Loki's bored. Loki's bored, so something bad happens, and just continuously. No, so absolutely, if that sounds interesting to you, absolutely go and read it. Because I cannot do that justice. I 100% can't do that justice when it comes to Norse mythology. And I haven't, like, I'm not a lore nut when it comes to Norse mythology. I think I know more about Warhammer lore than I know about Norse mythology. But that's because I consume Warhammer stuff on a daily basis. Those guys predict the existence of the atom. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's really interesting to see, like, the Greek mathematicians actually confirmed, like did such good work that they confirmed, like, the Earth is round and stuff like that. So, hats off to them. They're fantastic when it comes to it. Aristotle came. Who was the crazy philosopher? The one that lived in a giant pot. And like debating other people to the point where it's just like he... What was it? There was something ridiculous. Man is a hairless bipedal or something like that, he said. And then he decided to prove the other one wrong, so he plucked a chicken and came to the lecture and said, "Look at this! This is the man. This is a true human," or something stupid like that. Oh, fuck. No, but I don't know about that one. Oh. First time I hear the story. I don't know the name of the philosopher. That's the problem. It's one of the more famous ones, but he was an eccentric to the maximum, to the point where he lived in a giant pot. He lived in a giant pot, and what was it? He lived in a giant pot and just harassed people on a regular basis. It was pretty much like, what the fuck? What the fuck, dude? That level of crazy. Yeah, there was only 3 people here now. Yet again. Yet again. They haven't started working on a single monument. I don't know what resources they have in their inventory. And yeah. I don't even know where the other one is. I only see one guy. Wait. Oh. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Hats off to him. He's actually working on Helia. Okay. A symphony? I don't know. I really don't know. If I actually knew the name of him, I would tell you in a heartbeat, but I don't know the name of him. He is the one when Alexander's father, Alexander the Great's father, conquered all the way down. Conquered all the way down. He did something stupid then as well. So he's in the later of like the philosophers. He's in the pot in many images I saw. It could be him, yeah. Many Greeks were known to live in giant pots. I don't know the name of Alexander the Great's father. I'm even blocking what the name of the civilization is. Monopoly? No, that's a city state. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm lagging. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's so fucking annoying. Ugh. That is so fucking irritating when you do something and the game just decides, you know, fuck you. This is the biggest problem with this idea of this build. The fucking axe disappears so quickly because your attack speed is insane. Come on. Yep. Recalling. Recalling, repairing weapons, and grabbing my stuff before I forget about it. Yep, repairing my stuff it was. Skagex has a high DPS, especially against something it's actually strong against, if that makes sense. You know what? We're sticking with the lightning axe. It's really sad. I was hoping that, but it feels like they gave it a nerf. They gave it a real big nerf. To be fair, it was a really good build, so I'm not surprised the fact that they nerfed it. Not happy about it, but not surprised. But if you're going to nerf my builds, I'm going to cheese the living shit out of stuff. Okay. That means, honestly, we only need one more to unlock the only need one more to unlock the what? Did I pick it up? No, I did not. We need one more to unlock Jormungandr, and honestly, I just want to kill it. At this point, like, a kill on Jormungandr is just a kill on Jormungandr. It's good. And because we're not running... Because we're not running a nude build, or nothing to hide build, it means that we have a lot more options. Okay, we are going to... What are we going to do? Yeah, we're going for Jormungandr. We're going for Jormungandr, unlocking that. Like, that one, like... That died almost instantly, and it's just like... Why isn't this Skagex that efficient against all those things? What is that? Bone Bola Weaver. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. That makes actually more sense than this. Yeah. It's good against those. Like, why was it so fucking horrible against the things in the camp? Was it because they had a damage reduction? Like, is that why? Okay. And we're heading to the last shrine. That's the last one. Then we just need to discover where the fuck it is. Is Arf? Nothing has been said, right? No, nothing has been said in quite some time, and absolutely nothing about doing Helya. Which is, yeah, it doesn't make sense, but yeah. Ooh, okay, yeah. We have it here, the shrine. Okay, great. Keep getting the one that increases... Keep getting the one that increases health to my minions, and it's just like, I don't have minions. Can you please stop giving that to me? Please? Pretty please? I guess it's not listening to me. Popping them up. Okay, so we can get a 40% in damage increase. Okay, where do we have the damn Jormungandr now? Unsunken talismans, full healing potions again. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's okay. So it's not that far. He's actually doing the boss. Okay, so I actually killed it. That's good. Uh... Yeah, I'm sitting here thinking of what direction to go, but yeah. If memory serves me right, I don't need anything to open Jormungandr. I don't think so, at least. I don't know anymore. Well, it's fairly close and we're almost there, so yeah. Sent the loot to Bifrost, okay. Am I alone? I don't know anymore. We will see, we will see, we will see. I can activate this, right? What do I need? Hold to activate, yeah. I'm just going to jump back. I want to check if if the person left any runes that actually was good. Nothing to hide, serpent. Bolas, nothing to hide, nothing to hide, nothing to hide, nothing to hide. Absolute utter dog shit. I need to repair my weapons. Yep. Pump it up. 35% damage. So we are going to go to pump it up. And that. Okay, yep. And let's fight Jormungandr. I think Jormungandr is the easiest one to do, honestly, but yeah. How many days is it? It's 11, so it's going to be before 14, so if I get the one I don't have, I'm happy, honestly. Yep. Nope, this is the one I have. Come on. Yeah, so this is Jormungandr. Okay. Come on. GG. So that's one of the ancient ones. So they're not hard, but we have two people that is really good. He's a berserker and I'm a warrior, so... yeah. Might actually be worth going even harder for that, and actually try to go even harder for it. Two ancient slain, so we killed more than what we've done before. I didn't really participate in Helia, but yeah. Yeah. And that's actually going to be it for me. It's 20 past 11 here. I am just going to look if we actually got anything, but I don't think we did from the challenges. Saga challenges. We killed that within 14 days, yeah. It's the Vile Spitter. If we did it within 10, we would have gotten that. But yeah, that's life. Yep. And I already have both of those, so those don't count as well. Nice game to listen to. Happy you think that. It's how should I put this? It's a break of the monotony of playing Warhammer games. Because I already have the next game I'm going to play. It's pretty much the people say one of the worst games in the Warhammer genre. So yeah, I am a bit torn on what's going to happen when I start playing that. Because it's... yeah. Enjoy. Good night, Echo. And for everyone else, good night as well. I don't know if I'm going to upload this as a whole or actually just cut it down per run, but I think I'm just going to upload it as a whole. Anyway, good night, everyone. It's me talking to myself, I know.